I'm taking on my ultimate gaming challenge and aiming to finish my entire gaming backlog live on Twitch in 2023. We're calling it the Steam Clean. Currently, I have 208 unfinished games in my Steam library. However, there are a few rules to this challenge. 1, it has to be a game and series I've never started before. 2, it has to be in my Steam library as of the 30th of November 2022. This was simply to give me December to make content. 3, the game must have a clear story and a clear ending point. So this rules out MMOs, battle royales, and any game that doesn't have a campaign mode. Taking into account these rules, that gives us 130 games that fall into the challenge. According to the website How Long to Beat, this will take me approximately 1400 hours to finish. That is 3.8 hours of gaming per day. This sounds achievable if I didn't work full time and also want to be keeping up with new game releases next year. Now, how will we be picking the order of the games that we play? This is where you, the viewer, the audience can get involved. From the final list of games, which you can find linked in the video as well as in the description, I've randomly generated 15 initial games that have gone on a spinning wheel that will decide the next game we play. For example, we're starting the year off January 1st with Ori and the Blind Forest. However, viewers can bump games to the top of the list or even add or remove games from the wheel in a few different ways. We have a channel point redemption where a viewer can add a game to the wheel in place of an existing game, and another channel point redemption where a viewer can simply remove a game from the wheel and we re-roll to see what game comes up instead. Now, if you don't want to wait and you just want to pick the game that we're playing next, you can completely bypass the wheel system by gifting 10 subs to the Twitch channel. Little disclaimer, any games removed from the wheel do have a chance at being put back on the wheel, and any games that viewers want to add to the wheel or bump to the top of the list do have to be picked from the challenge master list. I won't be buying new games because I clearly already have too many. That's how we got in this mess. So please get involved. If you're not already, head over to the Twitch channel, follow me there to see me struggle through the next 12 months of very intense gaming. And if you're not already, jump in the Discord where we will be discussing the absolute heck that I'm putting myself through. I'll be live on Twitch in 2023 more than ever before, and I post my schedule each week on both Twitter and in the Discord server. Thank you for watching. Wish me luck. I still don't know what possessed me to decide to do this, but I've committed and this video's out there and I have to do it. So let's see if I can complete the Steam Clean. Hello everybody. Hi everybody. Hello. How are we? Guys, I'm so freaking excited. I'm finally talking about it. How we all going? Oh my god, you all look really good today. Euros, yes. There are some announcements. I'm so freaking excited. Only 130 games to play. Hold on, let me put the Dream Daddy music on so you guys can hear it. So it's not just me yapping away. Let's put some Dream Daddy on. But yeah. I'm getting put through the wash, baby. Let's go. It's so hot today, Andrea. Hold on, let me go back. This was such a weird way for me to start stream. Let me go back and say hi to everyone. Brewster, congratulations on being first. How are you going? Pip, how are you? Gigs, Sunshine, Pyro, so many cuties. Q, how are you going? I don't want to miss anyone. Magic, how are you? Willow, welcome in. Andrew, welcome. How are we all going today? Astra, how are you? Oh my god. Euros, Adam. How are we all going? I'm very, why can't I hear Dream Daddy? This is blasphemy. There we go, now I can hear Dream Daddy. So anyone that missed the video or is just coming in now, Fire, how are you? Welcome in. Here from the Steam notification only. Astro, please. Astro, please. Anyone that is only just coming in, welcome. I am so excited. 2023 is going to be an insane year for the channel. I've just added a command which will take you to a YouTube video. Probably need to update that command to actually explain what the challenge is. But basically, because of you shitters bullying me for my gaming backlog, I'm fucking finishing it in 2023. We're playing 130 games in 2023. which is my entire gaming backlog. It's anything that, thank you for the hydrate. It is really hot today, Willow, so thank you. So, it is any games. Don't make it sound like a challenge. It is any games that's in my Steam library that I have not ever played before on Steam or another launcher, so it might be unplayed on my Steam account, but I may have played it on a different account, and games that I haven't played any other games in the series of. Who would dare bully Zell about her backlog? Do you know what, Euros? I don't know if you're still here, but Euros, you gave me the idea. There was one stream, you gave me so much shit for it, and I messaged the mods. I'm like, guys, I have an idea. It's really hot today. I think I'll disagree with that after spending a day. Oh no. Pip, please hydrate. Did you do lots of working out? Lots of hiking? Pretty much, Euros. And I'm really excited about it. I'm so excited to finally be talking about it. This is something I think I spoke to the mods about back in like July or something ridiculous. So it's really exciting to be able to like talk about. I have an ice pack because it's so hot today. So I'm really, really excited to be finally talking about it. And finally doing it. And we're starting it on the 1st of January. Mounts were cold. Oh, duh. Yeah, you're in a different hemisphere. We snowshoed. Oh, did you have the best time? You also disagree about it being very hot. Oh my God, it's warm today. Hi, Ryan. How are you? Hold on. Let me update this command so it actually like tells people and doesn't just take people to a random like link. Daddy. And then we'll play some Dream Daddy. But yeah, if anyone has like...
Oh no, I missed the announcement.
That's okay, Tina. That's okay. I'm just fixing the command now, but this is the link to the video if you want to go and have a look at what we'll be doing next year. Love them at giving you shit turns into awesome content. That's 100% always my plan. I love it. Bam.
You all suck eggs.
So true, bestie. Bam, how are you? It's cold where you are, Willow. It's finally snowed. Oh my God, I love the snow. It's pretty warm. Oh, damn. What the heck? You've had some really cold days, haven't you, Astro? Haven't stepped outside, but I have to go to my mum's for her birthday. I'm dreading going. Yeah, sunshine. It's really hot. I don't know if you guys can hear, but I have my cooling on and my window open. So I am sorry if the audio is really a bit different today, but I gotta do what I gotta do because it's so warm. Dream Daddy, game inspired by me. Okay, Brewster. Okay, buddy.
Hello there.
My name is Naruto Uzumaki. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope did I get that right? I hope I pronounced that right. But welcome in. Snowshoeing was awesome, but also exhausting. Okay, this might be a stupid question. Is it literally when it's like they're almost like plates that you strap to your feet and you're like going through the snow like that? Is that right? Because I think I've done that before. I got it right. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. A heart moom in my chat. Hold on, let me fix up this command. Check out the launch video here. All right, so we now have the command working and gives a little explanation of what is happening. So the Steam clean. There we go. Is that a Pokeball on your shelf? It is. This is so beautiful. It is, I can't remember the company off the top of my head, but I might find it and post it to the Discord because honestly, it's really, really cool. It's a Pokeball with it's a fake terrarium in it and it's got a little Mew in it as well. Just speed watch a video, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, Ryan, it's gonna be a lot. Usually in streams, yes, that, and it's up a little bit as well, so a little bit of air can come in, but I do usually keep it like further down. Chat, what if Zell just buys games on Epic now? That's another one of the rules. I can buy shit now and it doesn't get added to the challenge. It's anything that was in there before December this year. Also love Aussie accents. Hell yeah. Well, you've come to the right place. I have one of them. Who came first, Bam or Young Gravy? Yes. We can't prove that they're not the same person, Pip. Now the 2024 backlog is going to be insane. Yeah. This is the Steam Clean version 1. We'll have to do version 2 next year. Exactly, Pip. Exactly. Yes, of course I'm going to buy more games. Hello? This doesn't fix my addiction. It just slowly helps me work through the backlog. The epic clean, yeah. So, one of the things as well is I want to keep up with new releases this year. I obviously won't be able to keep up with all of them, but there are games like the new Zelda game that I really want to play on stream. And there was something else coming. I think is it called Judas? It's by the creators of BioShock. So there will be a few games that I still do want to play on stream, which will make the challenge a little bit harder. So brave of you to play the games you want to play. Q, thank you so much for acknowledging my bravery. You like gravy? Bam, same. I've never seen Bam and Young Gravy in the same room either. So I now believe that they're the same person. My plan is I'm going to consume all the drugs while I buy more drugs. Euros, thank you so much for understanding and appreciating what I'm like as a person. I really want to date some dads. Anyone else want to date some dads? Got Scoop Elden Ring for Christmas? So ready to lose him? Yeah. Say goodbye to him. You won't talk to him for a while, huh? Oh, I didn't even ask. How was everybody's Christmas? I just kind of jumped straight into the announcement and stuff, but this is my first stream back since Christmas. Anyone who celebrates Christmas, did you have a good Christmas? Anyone who doesn't celebrate Christmas, do you celebrate something else? Did you have a good general holiday season? And does anyone have plans for the new year? Offended you to ask. I don't know who Young Gravy is. I think people are really obsessed with him on TikTok, right? Like, he's really attractive. Love that you solved the issue of content creating for everyone. Go exactly, Euros. I'm an innovator. Let's date some freaking dads, guys. I'm sorry for shouting. Oh, I didn't turn Mix It Up on. This is going well. Let's just date some freaking dads, gamers. Now I'll Mix It Up, won't log in. Hold on. Presents were open, food was eated, is what I said. Standard Chrissy. That sounds delightful. That sounds really nice. Reminds me of officially start. Ooh, Euros, it's so exciting. Congratulations. Almost done with Overlord. Very nice. Finally, Daddy Covenant returns. Okay, I did legitimately consider, right? Because there is like a secret ending of this game. Oh, I thought you were talking about, because there's a secret ending with like the religious guy. But yes, Daddy content does return. There's like a secret ending. I thought about doing that, but I think it'll be more fun just to date some dads. Bottom middle is lit. That I can actually confirm that is Brewster. As someone who's met Brewster IRL, this is what Brewster looks like down here. It's that. Yeah, Pip, have you seen this game? Chaotic yet a different chaos than usual. I hope it was good chaos. Make sure to sweep under your tent so you don't sleep on rocks. Oh, there's a gallery? Oh, we probably need to unlock it. Thought it was like dad dating. It was a Sims. Not it. Oh, yeah. It's a game about dating dads. We are going to be a dad and we're going to date some dads. Oh. Dad. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked since I was 6. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Couldn't help but notice you have 2 new... Yes. Does that mean we're getting all the VODs on YouTube? Yes, Tina. So, great question, actually. So, I've created a shorts channel and a VODs channel, all of my VODs will be uploaded. All of my VODs from this year are already on there. I just haven't published them yet. So I'll be making those live over the next couple weeks. And then I'll probably just make them all live today, honestly, just chuck them all up after stream. And then, yeah, as we progress through the year, like I'll be doing it as like, I think it's a 24-hour period. I can't post the VOD anywhere else because I'm like, that's just a Twitch rule as an affiliate. But as soon as I can post it on YouTube, they'll be going on YouTube. I don't know if it's 24 or 48 hours. I need to read that because I haven't done it. So it's not been something I've been worried about, but I'll confirm that. And yeah, so all the VODs will go on YouTube. I'll be making shorts as well for YouTube. So we're going to be content crazy this year. But yeah, so yeah, if you're not already, head over and follow all those accounts. If you use those social medias, if you want updates and whatnot. I'm so excited. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Now do we get to make the dad? I feel like it's now very quiet. Let me turn it up a little. Build that dad. Chaos was good. I'm glad, Willow. I'm glad. Came for the content. Tina, so am I. So, whoa. Okay. Okay, what bod are we going with? What's the difference? Oh, the hair. I'm like, what's the difference between these? Alright, let's go for the classic dad bod. There's so many skin tones. I love that. Okay, where's the whitest one? Because that's me. How are these different? Hold on. Oh, I can see it now. Here we go. That's the whitest one, I think. So that's me. Heads. Wait, what's changing? Wait, we can have shadow? That's cool. I kind of like... Oh, no, I don't. I like that one, I think. Oh, that's a friendly face. Oh, yes. What are you eating? What are you eating? Oh, actually, I like that one a little more. That one's... Okay. No, let's do this. All right, hair. Okay, I've seen some wild hairstyles in this game. For example. Oh, well, I have to do that. What kind of pizza do you like, Euros? Yeah, I am too, Pip. I didn't eat a lot this morning because I was too nervous. Let's go full Goku hair. Oh my god. Oh my god! Wow. Ew, that's cursed. Hello? These are incredible. I love how many options they give you. Oh, this is so cursed. Ombre! You did, but... Hold on. In a nutshell, I'm playing every single game in my video game backlog next year. In a nutshell, is what I'm doing. How are you, lovely? Ooh, what's Costco pizza like? Just regular pizza, but throwing stuff in it. I've leftover chicken and bacon. That sounds great. Nightmare Daddy, yeah. Okay, I'm tossing up between these two. Ombre, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It's 130 games. Oh, Bam, I wonder what you want to add. Kawaii eyes for sure. Okay. Oh, you want to add and remove a game? Oh, wait, hold on. I just saw the B. Brewster, you want to remove a game? Okay. Let me pull up. Oh, shit. I need a cooldown on it. Bam, you want to add Red Dead? And what other game do you want to add? Alright, hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay, but what if... Are you guys just gonna completely fuck with the spinner right now? What if I didn't? Well, okay, bam. Let me tell you something really quick. Actually, no, I'm not telling you. We'll add it. As a secret, I'm not telling you. Thank you for the lurk, Pip, I appreciate it. You wanna add it twice? We're not adding, oh. No, we're not adding it twice. It's gonna get added once. No, we're adding it once. Oh, hold on, which one? That's the master list. Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure I'm opening the correct one. Okay, number generator. One vanilla, one with curse mods. Okay, we need a min-max of 130, right? Yeah. Okay. More chances of winning. Nah, bestie. Oh, let me just change the name of it. The Steam Clean. Here we go. And that's, yeah, exactly. Okay, let me show you guys. I don't know why I underestimated the fact that you guys would want to like add and remove stuff already. Okay, Bam, you want to add Red Dead? What of these games listed here do you want to remove? Because we can add Red Dead, but we remove another one. And Brewster, what game do you want to remove? Goku really, I know. Can you guys, you can read them, can't you? Get rid of Cyberpunk. Okay. Yep, Cyberpunk's going. And Brewster, what game do you want to remove? Don't see Ori and Will of the Wisps on there. So it's on the list. So we're playing Ori and the Blind Forest first. And then we'll play Ori and Will of the Wisps. After that at some point. Remove Lego because of Star Wars. Okay, so just to clarify, this could still get re-rolled and put on the list. So we're removing it. We're gonna generate a random number. So we've generated game 128. So we're gonna go down to 120, hold on. Wait, hold on, what is it? Because we've got one. So because it's game 128, it's 129? Is that how that works? Yes. So you've just added Death Stranding to the list, I think. Unless it's already on there. Alright, so we've got Death Stranding. Less chance. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Death Stranding's been added to the list now. So this is our initial 15 games that we have. Also, I'm just like now second guessing myself. Ori and the Blind Forest, is that the first one? Or is it Will of the Wisps that's the first one? What's the old bam? Now I've confused myself. Bam. Oh, did you think? I thought you were, Brewster. I 100% thought you were. I was like, he's not saying anything. Blind Forest is first and we'll... Okay, cool. That's the one we're playing first. Who the fuck would ever never slap that? Oh, is that why you did it again? That's really funny. I love that. Oh, wait, Brewster, I accidentally rejected yours. Oh, well, doesn't matter. I've done it. I didn't mean to reject it. I clicked the wrong button. I was like, why are you doing it twice? It's not going on twice. That's amazing. Alright, we gotta pick a nice nose. Wow, this is so cursed. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. So what happens if you don't finish all the games? That is one thing that I've been thinking about, is what I'm gonna do. I haven't decided exactly what it is, but I think it'll be some sort of like punishment sort of thing. There will be a consequence is a better word. There will be a consequence. I haven't decided what it'll be yet. Yeah, that's Q. Those legit are the things that I'm considering, is like charity or hot sauce or something like that. Tina, I appreciate the lurk. Haven't finished Blind Forest because my one brain cell can't stop melting. Okay. That's fair. I'm really excited to play them. Dragons, you did, but that's okay because we have a YouTube video that has been uploaded. And that is in a nutshell what the announcement is. Not the whole bottle! Q plus. So I've already got a big brain play to only have Red Dead on that list though. No. And we support you. We would never get in the way of your dreams. Bam was real mad. Yeah. I didn't even click that was what was happening. That's so funny. I kind of like this nose. I think that's pretty cursed. The rest just look like normal people noses. Whereas that one's very much not an actual... Oh no, people have noses like that. That's cute. Let's do that nose. Also, dragons, how are you, lovely? How you doing? Oh! Oh my god, I love these. What the heck? These are incredible. Hello? I like this one. I think this one's great. I think this one's wonderful. Bam, just know, this is all I'll say actually. I've been trying to think about how to say this. There is a specific plan for Red Dead, like a specific plan for Red Dead this year if it doesn't get picked before that plan would start. We do have a plan for Red Dead. This game is great, Dragons. I'm loving it so far. And we're only a character creator. When do we spin the wheel? So we will spin the wheel when we're close to the end of Ori to decide what we play next. In 52 weeks, that's fine, yeah. Daddy Goku, exactly. Oh my god, Dragons, you're killing it. You're doing so good. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I want them the same color as my hair. Whoa. Whoa. This is amazing. This is the game for me. This is just the game. Kat, you did. But if you or anyone wants to put exclamation the steam clean, oh, that's good actually, Gigs. I'll make that an alternative to the announcement. Thank you. The plan for Red Dead is never... No, I wouldn't do that to you, Bam. We do have a Red Dead plan. I promise. Look how fancy we are. I know, Kat. I'm very, very excited. I'm very, very excited about it. I feel like maybe this is too much. I feel like maybe this is too much hair happening. Maybe we just leave it like this. Okay, until I return Pop Smoke. Ooh. Oh, safety. Oh my god. I want us to have glasses, but I feel like it hides so many... I'm adding so many features to our dad right now. Like, when is too many features? We have a plan for that plan is to... No, Bam. It's a good plan, I promise. And hey, we're definitely playing it next year. You know? Oh, this is so cool. I feel like the glasses are maybe actually I need to go... Willow.
Subbed at last less than 3.
Aw, less than 3 to you as well. Willow, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub. Maybe we need to go more... Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. I feel like everything got too much. We were doing too much. I think this is better. Your dream PC. That's so exciting. I love that. I love that for you. Oh, none of these outfits are it. I kind of just like this, I'm not gonna lie. This is funny, like egg boobs. I don't know what one. Oh, the cats. I feel like we have to go the cats. Currently still have a gaming laptop. Oh my god. So you play Valorant on a laptop? That's crazy to me. I actually might, while I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna add the Steam Clean to the timed announcements. Also, actually, just a reminder, Grassroots nominations are still open until the 2nd of January, I believe. So if you want to nominate me for Grassroots, anyone who doesn't know what Grassroots is, it is a promotional thing that Twitch Australia New Zealand does for smaller streamers, so non-partnered streamers. They have nominations open a couple times a year, and people who get picked get 2 weeks on the Twitch front page in Australia, New Zealand, and also some promotional posts on the Twitch ANZ social media. So if you like the content that I make, if you want to see the Steam Clean on the front page of Twitch next year, please nominate me. That'd be really sick. That'd be pretty cool. Hi Ragnar, how are you? I'm good, thank you for asking. Play Val on a 44 hertz screen on 200 plus ping. Cat, I love that for you. Thank you, Bam. Still haven't got my Hellfire missiles in the mail. They're on their way, trust me. Alright. Sorry, one day I'll stop doing... Why did that open? Oh my gosh. Wait. Your stream died? Stop. I was like, what the hell? You've been live for like an hour. What the heck happened? Oh my god. Hi, Studs. I was like, why is... I was so confused. I was lurking and I saw like Twitch like load my channel. I was like, what the fuck? And then obviously it was your stream. What the heck? That sucks. I'm sorry. Welcome in. We're dating daddies. I'm sorry your stream died. What the fuck, dude? That's kind of fucked up. Studs, we've like talked for 30 minutes. I'm still making my dad. I'm still making the daddy. It's called Grassroots. So hold on, let me just chuck in Grassroots. So this will take you to the page. But yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. How were games though, Studs? I hope they went well. I'm sorry your stream died. Was it Bunny's fault? Does anyone think we need to make changes to Daddy? I also have just remembered that my window's open. Still in a game? Okay, thank you for the look. Thank you, thank you. I hope your game goes well. I just realized my window's open. I really hope my neighbors aren't outside hearing me say, do we think we need to change Daddy? Anyway, this is it. This is what we're doing. Also, Raiders, welcome in. Hello. I'm Zell. I'm an Aussie variety streamer. I hope you like daddies, because that's what we're doing. We're doing daddies. Also, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I got a skin. You probably haven't noticed because it's so small on the screen, but I got a skin for my chair. So it's pink now instead of the grey. I don't think we need to change Daddy. I think Daddy looks good. Looking good, Daddy. Wait. Yeah, Zelstis. Let's go. Be that dad or hang on, daddy. This is like so a lot, you know? Euros, you're fucked for that. You're absolutely fucked for that. Happy Christmas, man. Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite game ever. No game even compares. If I had to play only one game for the rest of my life, it would be Red Dead Redemption 2. Merry Christmas, Bam. Be that dad. Be that dad. Oh, now I can hear myself. Whoopsies. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except one. Wait, straggler. Look how good we look! Fuck, we look so good. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in the little albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. No worries at all, Willow. Hope you enjoy whatever you're reading. Thank you. Iconic, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Drinking a soft drink on stream is such a bad idea. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, we get to choose if... Okay, I'm saying father. The only way that your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. That's really cute. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Iconic. An absolute icon. You love to see it. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Hold on. Sorry. The book is a Warrior Cats book? Let's go. That's fucking great. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. This kind of... Oh, I guess I can see dragon. It's kind of got dinosaur vibes too. Almost makes up for the killings of Steve's over the years. Bam, thank you for the clip. That's amazing. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Ouch, kid. The Scummunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. All right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. I think flaming tennis ball. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Wait, you clipped it €2? Amazing. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you made food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. Born, I guess? It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Hi, Kate. We love Dream Daddy. Still need to bother dragging. Oh wait, were you guys doing it together? That's so fun. And Kate, this is my first playthrough, and so far I love it. I've seen like gameplay of it, but never played it myself. He was right, you know. Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, pups, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a special place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. We are daddies! Pock, we are daddies. You make dragons play dating. Oh, I love that. You've only played a little bit of it? Okay. I've like had it for so long. I saw Alex play a little bit of it. I've seen like Markiplier play a little bit of it as well. I didn't realize until last night it's made by the Game Grumps, which is really cool. Break all of the shit, exactly. Clearly a Linux user? Do they break things? Also, Poke going. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. That's my best announcer voice. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. You're at work? I hope work is going well. Phone internet sucks, yeah. Okay, but do you have any dream daddy at first sight daddy from the title screen, or are you waiting for the vibes? Okay, I really liked, there was one that looked very like goth. I really liked that one, and I really liked the one that looked like Brewster. Like the one that looks like Brewster, I just wanted to like give a hug. You know? Q, were there any that you, this feels like a game that you've played. Have you played this? Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Was it? Okay. Did you have a favorite? Yeah, you're a real don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen! I'm just going to ignore that. Oh. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. Still have to install the washer dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. You like the preppy blonde daddy? Okay. Interesting. Because I've seen gameplay, I kind of can picture them all in my head, but I'm very much waiting for some vibes. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi, yeah! Matthew, but I end up getting dream daddied by Craig? Wait, by Craig's mess with Pisces. Oh, I saw Pisces play some of this too, I think. Yeah. I totally forgot that they've played it. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Oh, to mess with Pisces. You end up getting... Oh, okay, I understand. But wait, Pisces has played this though, right? Or have I just like made that up in my brain? I feel like I can picture them playing it. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. Could really go for a sandwich. Yeah, they did play it. I remember now. I'm like racking my brain. They did. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. What? I would like ice cream sandwich. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of that old bean juice. I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. They have? Okay. I was like racking my brain. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I saw them play it. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna get coffee. Bean juice. Bean juice. I'm trying to like switch where my ice pack is on my legs because it's like getting kind of cold. Hold on. I might have to go and get a different ice pack. It's starting to warm up. Okay. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I can just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left the mug? Ugh. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. I hope my neighbors are enjoying my rendition of Dream Daddy. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. If it wasn't obvious, Amanda. No offense, Amanda. Keep up. Aren't you like a grown-up now? Like an adult? Please, ma'am. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? That's rude. Hey. Oh, it's kind of dumb. Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running, but people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Hey, dude. Matt is a lot. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee. Iced Tegan and Sarah. Chai Antwood. A classic. Oh, he likes us? I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing, influential, progressive rock band over their sweeping soundscapes, and I'm doing the thing again. Okay, he's attractive, but damn, he's exhausting. But coming right up. And for you? Ugh. He is attractive, though. I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? If I ever own a coffee shop, I'm gonna have a Biggie Smalls coffee size. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? No, it's perfect. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Scar was cool once. His couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. That's a very dad thing to say. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. He's probably in the wrong industry then. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Zell. This is my dad, Zell. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Oh, this is one of the things as well. Don't all of the dads have a daughter? Oh, no, then I was going to say don't all of them have a daughter around Amanda's age, but that's not the case, is it? Because I remember like babies or something. Hi, how you going? Welcome in. Yeah, I might not be right with that actually. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate. Commensurate? You did, but we have a command. Let me chuck it in. I need a button on the Steam Deck for this actually. I should have done that before. Not the Steam Deck, the Stream Deck. Why can't I type? There we go. Yep, it's a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Let me just make this really quickly. Okay. There we go, that works, okay. Yeah, put your banana loaf in our mouths. Exactly. Shove that banana loaf in there. I mean, yeah, we need to... Oh, wait, I read this out. I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. If the Stream Deck was a Steam Deck, it would only have buttons you bought but never used. Exactly. Until next year, when I would have to use it every single day. Need to get it. Yeah, you do. You need to get them all out because, baby, we're going to be flying through this backlog. You know how I bit my tongue when sneezing last night? Yeah. Is it okay? This music is such a jam. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. It's swollen, Geeks. Oh no. That sucks, dude. I've just turned the volume of the game up a little bit. That sucks. Did you like break the skin or the muscle or anything? Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I like that one. Right said Fred. You like right said what? Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. Oh wait, are these like impacting how much he likes me? I'm so good with dads. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's up, baby.
Oh.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Muzzle, I think. Okay. Oh, you poor chicken. That's so annoying. Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Hello? He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Did you have a mini stroke? Me? Maybe. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? What a mystery man. What a mystery daddy. We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yes, our skeletons are going to get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! To the park! Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. Can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk. Okay, I remember this scene. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty beach. That's a bench, not a beach. A nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when, heads up, ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw that thing at my head? I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you impart your wisdom on me, tiny dog? A woof woof? How did you know? Woof? My God, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. While you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads, it's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth. Ooh, I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Zal, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Brian Ooster. Yeah, this is literally just what Brewster looks like. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Anyway, her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Wow. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Yeah, this is what I've seen. The only thing I know about this is this section can like fuck up your relationship with Brian, right? Daughter. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Flee, item, or brag? Do you really want to flee? No. Okay. Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee, photo, child art. Oh God. Grade card? You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, you really carry that around everywhere. Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Okay, we're still winning. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. No. Okay, item. Band-Aid child art spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. No. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. No, we're losing. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh, did he just have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Damn, that's hard to win. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I own that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yes, definitely. Bye. Yes, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Did you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. Can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. I guess we do got a kiss about it. I think that's the only way to solve this problem. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative riding. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Steese. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go on, Pack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Oh my god. It's been a while since we've played a game that has a lot of dialogue. I forgot how, like, dry my throat gets and mouth. Whew. Okay. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Ding dong. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Zel. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Ha 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 ha. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? I don't know why this is the voice I've picked for him. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. Wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh, that sounded weird. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I hear Joseph standing with a huge smile. Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Thank you for the hydrate. He's so my type, but the dynamic is not for me. No. This dynamic is so uncomfortable. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. I do like that though, right? Like making... I wish I was smooth enough in a situation if I'd made it super awkward to be able to like literally reset the situation. I think that was really fun. I thought that was clever. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey... sorry, I forgot his voice. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. That's our only option? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Hi, Ivy. Hi, Jazz. Your guys busted. Excuse me, Ivy? Hello? Hello? My guy is so hot, Ivy. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm offended. Hello? We are so hot and I won't hear otherwise. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. How dare you talk about my daddy like that? Exactly? Are we daddy shaming? Oh my god, no daddy shaming in this chat. Thank you so much. I love that Ivy just says what she thinks though. That makes me so happy. Geez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They look exactly like him. Christy. They were really good. Christy and Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Christy, Christian, and Chris. Hello? I must have got your good looks from your mummy, Sarah. I abstain from making comments on In-Game Zell's appearance. Thank you so much, Puck. We all know In-Game Zell, super hot. Thank you so much. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Zell, bro! Hey. I turn around and greeted by a familiar face talking up to us. This guy's kind of hot. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Nice. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. That is a really cute baby. Is it bad? The carbon copy kids? No, they're little weirdos. It is not bad. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. I'm trying to do like a bro American voice. It's not working. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Thank you so much, Ivy. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's old Copicatic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. I kind of do want to know the lore behind Smashley. Kegstan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I've really got to keep up my heart rate. Bought River along for, resistance training. Copacetic? Thank you. I was like, Copatepa. What the fuck does that mean? I immediately like the babies. Same name as my adopted. Oh, that's so sweet. River is a cute name. All these dads can switch kids during a fight. No. That's true. We only have one child. They can swap them in and out. You dog Jaylee? You dog Jaylee. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Oh. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. That's not going to fucking happen. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Sive Dreyfly. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Oh, okay, okay, thank you. I've never heard that word. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Marinara? Marinara. I don't know how we say it here. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce. Marinara? I don't know how we say that in Australia. And then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically it's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Marinara. I was like, Nori. Marinara. Marinara? I don't know. I've never said it. Like, I know what it is, but I've just never said it. Oh, Jazz, I'm sorry you feel sick. No. I'm sorry you feel sick, Jazz. That sucks. I hope you're feeling better soon.
Oh.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? We're going to find a daddy to date. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? If we get out of school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. You didn't order mozzarella sticks in the US? I don't think we did. I don't think so. I've had mozzarella sticks here, but they were really disgusting. Like, the place that I got them from were gross. But yeah, I don't think Tech and I had that. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Ha 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 ha!
Oh.
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College. McGowan? McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. I have the hiccups. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. I have the hiccups so bad. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Daddy Goku sneaking into the corner and quickly leaving is killing me. Isn't he great? I love him. I think he's a wonderful character. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you... Now it's going to make me laugh. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Secretly, the mayor of this town got to attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. What is he, then? Daddy Goku sneaking away. What an unheard of thing. Daddy Goku is not the thing that I thought that I would say today. I want to try good mozzarella sticks. I've only had bad ones. I want to try good ones because I can see them being really yummy. Hi, Jen. How are you, Jen? We're having a great time. It's been so much fun so far. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually gonna go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned that you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a street rat, Pops. You kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega? Yep, totally remembered. I will be there. Willow, thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. I'm just going to take a really quick break. My ice pack is no longer cold, so I'm going to go and get a new one and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 second. If you want something to watch while I'm away. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. If you want something to watch while I'm AFK, there you go. I'm legit tempted to order something for lunch, gigs. Oh, I just realized the follower goal is blocking some of the text. Hold on, let me move that. Hopefully it's not in the way up here. Because I don't know what I'm going to have. Let me just wrap this up so I can put it on my leg. That's better. I need to get more of those gel ones. I feel like the gel ones are way better. Although this, like, is doing the job. It's so warm. So hot today. So hot. Disgusting behavior. Alright. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. What kind of pie gigs? Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of a game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. I'd offer to make you mozzarellas. Are they a lot of work? Damn, because I was legit considering learning how to make them. I don't know why my straw tastes very metal today. I wonder if it's like lost some of the sealing stuff. Just beef. Beef pies are so good. I need to do a grocery shop. I'm honestly might order some beef pies. Although it's so hot, I don't know. Maybe I will. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. This is so perfectly vague. I love this. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. I love her already. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? No, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Zell, by the way. She seems fun. She does. What do you mean? You just take them out of the box and put them in the air fryers? True, Ivy. Ivy, I'm so excited. So I'm buying, I feel like you'll appreciate this. Kmart here has like a air fryer that has 2 baskets in it that can be controlled like with the different temperatures and stuff. So I'm gonna get that. I'm very excited about it. I feel like that will really up my cooking game. And I felt like you would appreciate that because I know that you are a good cook. Are you watching The Game? Love air fryer. Fucking air fryers are so good. They're so convenient. Ow. No, you? Hello? Air fry stream? Q say less. I'd love to do cooking streams in 2024 after we finish the steam clean. Never really got to make you guys dinner. I mean, I guess we didn't do like a big proper dinner, did we? Like we ate out and we like you did dino nuggies. I'm trying to think what we did. I can't even remember. Just a lot of breading, usually at least 3 coats and freezing them for a few hours. Oh, so it's just a lot of steps. I'll look into it and see. Air fryer hot dog stream, true. Maybe we do that at the end of the week. Is there a link to the list of games? There is. Hold on. I need to put that in the caption actually. That's a good idea. There is. Let me pull up the master list for you guys. Air fry your stream backlog. really crisp it up. Mostly made it. Oh, true. Yes, yeah. You did make a lot of breakfast. It was so yummy. Did burn some nuggies. Whose fault was that though? I don't think it was your fault. I'm gonna say that it wasn't your fault. So that is the link to the list of games. I think it's a view link. I'm not entirely sure. But that's the link. So this is all the games that are on the list for next year. They acted like they were burnt to a crisp. Oh, yeah. Because didn't Tech and Alex get up to look at them and they were being very dramatic? They were being super dramatic. And it was only like a few that were burnt as well. I was like, it's fine. Yeah. So dramatic. They were good nuggies though. That was such a fun week. Yeah, I might chuck, actually I'll make a command for the list of games. I'll do all this stuff after stream, but that's a good idea. Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Yay.
Oh, I love that team and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she is a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Buy Mary a drink, sure. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? Who are you? Why are you here? What do you want? What's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost cell. I haunt the hollowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time.
Come on.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Hold on, let me move this so you guys can see their face at least. Let's go, the team. Let's go. That's my favorite, is the team. I am now that we're winning. Sports ball! Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that based on our win-loss record. I'd say that my team is superior. Shoot a score! Win a point! That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Zoe. Wait, can I put my camera back now? Yep. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay, that is a weird thing to say. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Yeah, I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Zell, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's... Oh, that was bad. A reminder. Oh no, that was bad. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house running from my problems. I'm trying to make friends. I can do plenty of kneeling to make up for the lack of Neil's Puck. Please. I don't know. I was like, oh, tattoo, that's cool. That'll be a good conversation. Nope. Old mate did not like that. I'm just going to say daughter kicked me out of the house because he's a daddy, right? Like he has to be. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Don't question mark me, please. Plus. Sorry, I just got distracted by something. Oh, also. Sorry. I didn't realize my phone's still on Do Not Disturb mode. And my sister had messaged me. If anyone, just a little reminder, Grassroots is still open. I am going to shill it frequently for the next week or so. Nominations close on the 2nd. Exclamation exclamation Grassroots in chat if you do like my content. It would be 2 weeks on the Twitch front page if I got picked. Oh my god. My sister just messaged me. She said she's got like hot chicken for lunch and offered me some. And she's just said to me, I had to hide the chicken in my bedroom while it cools down because of the gremlin pets. Which is very funny. I had to make a meme. I need to make a meme using the Drake meme template? Why? Why? Drake, no. Percy. Yeah. Pock, yes. That's amazing. Yes. Pock, please make that. That's amazing. I honestly love when, like, because you come in with such, like I never expect it. It makes me laugh so much. Never been thirsty in chat. I don't know how. Q, I'm actually so surprised. Like, I feel like you have to have. I'm always thirsty, same. Sorry, I'm very distracted at the moment. I feel like I'm thirsty in Studs chat. Like, I feel like I'm a little bit of a degen in Studs chat. I feel like I'm pretty well, but and probably Pisces, probably Pickles chat as well. I feel like I'm pretty well. Oh, actually, Gigs, I'm probably a degen in your chat. Maybe I'm just a degen. Bit of a degen IRL. Okay, hi Tech, welcome in. Thanks for calling me out. I mean, not wrong. Oh, I thought you meant me. I was like, damn, fucking coming in and immediately calling me out. I'm like, wow, dude. That's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. See what I have to put up with, everyone? You're a DJ in my chat and I wouldn't have it any other way. I sometimes, like, even, I don't know why I'm like the way that I am. Welcome back, dragons. How you doing? We're still dating some daddies. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up, be right back, gotta powder my nose. He's absolutely gonna go and do cocaine. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Hi, guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. I'm too busy clipping when you're being accidentally thirsty while I'm here. That's true, actually. I haven't won any daddies catching your eye yet. Okay. I really like the daddy that... What's his name? The one that we met in the park and did the Pokemon battle with. I really liked that daddy. And we haven't met the other daddy that I saw in the title screen that looks like a goth. I like him as well. It's whatever tickles your pickle, I am. Rosa! I'm still giggling over the messed up boxes. What? Did I say that last night? So, okay, for context, Brewster, Giggs, and I were playing Pokemon last night. And I think I just kept saying accidentally really like... Not even accidentally, I was saying it on purpose, but like, I was so tired, I was just being an absolute DJ. Also, dragons, what kind of wine do you drink? Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home, you heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Hey, great place to be. Good neighbors. Brian, yes. Like my sweet white wine. Oh, yes, dragons, me too. Sweet white wine and rosé are both really nice. Oh no, what did I say? No, what did I say that you clipped, dragons? I have the hiccups now. Good neighbors, well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell. Live in fear. Oh no. So are we doing this or what? Huh? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Chat, do we want to fuck this guy? I'm putting up a poll for 2 minutes. Putting up a poll for 2 minutes. In elementary school, they asked us to write a short rhyme, and my classmate wrote that people can get a nickel if you tickle her pickle. My life is different because of it. Q, that's so much. Zel, do you? One and done yet? Poll, let's go. The blinking of this? Oh, I haven't been noticing because I've been reading this, so I don't look at them for a really long time. IRL, I would run from this man. Yes, me too. I would never have talked to this person at a bar, ever. My experience doing it the first time meeting is fun, but doesn't last. That is true. That is true. Poll to get off or on. Oh, damn it. I wish I'd said that instead of hold hands. That's way funnier. Oh my god, it's... Oh, we've got 2 no's. Okay. There is a poll if people are interested. Oh, we've got a lot of no's. We don't want to hold his hand, guys? I love holding hands. Actually, that reminds me. I don't know if it was a podcast or... Must have been a podcast, but there was... This girl was telling this story about how her friend would, like, often go to bars and she would never... Horny lady. She would never, like, kiss a guy, but she would always end up holding their hands. And they would, like, talk about how, like, intimate holding hands is with someone as opposed to, like, kissing someone. Like, the intimacy is so different. I love holding hands. I want to hold his penis, not his hands. That's too intimate. Pock, please. Naruto, you think no? Chat. Hello? Okay, we're Googling a coin flip. tie. Okay, we're doing a coin flip. I have to vote too? I didn't want to vote. Okay, we're going to do... Let me show you guys. Hold on. Okay. Heads for go... I didn't vote. No, I didn't vote. Roll a D100. I don't know how to do that, though. Like, I know how to roll it, but I don't know what it would mean. Heads for head. Okay, heads for we go inside. Tails we don't. We're going inside. We're going inside. Oh, you guys didn't see it. Hold on. Fuck. Wait, how come you guys couldn't see it? Damn it. Okay. It did come up heads, but I'll do it again so you guys can see it. I feel really bad. Do you guys want me to do it again, or do you want to just cheat? We'll do it again. We'll do it again because I feel kind of bad. You want to go inside? Oh, you heard it. Okay, you heard it flip. Okay, great. Okay, I didn't know if you would have heard that. All right, we're going inside, gamers. Lay it on smooth. I'm assuming smile and nod just means we go inside. Tails for booty. Oh my god. Also, you don't think I missed the who is going inside? Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading... do I have to read... Is there anything... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm already embarrassed. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. I hope the neighbors are outside right now and can hear this. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket, like shucking an oyster. Why is that the word they chose? I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. Fuck you, dude. You should have voted. I didn't think it would be like this. Okay. Okay, we're ASMRing this. Oh my god, you're such a shitter. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? I'm so uncomfortable. Okay, we've committed. We're gonna do it. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. I'm deleting my channel. That is not what I was expecting. Wow. Holy fuck. The 2023 Steam Clean is cancelled. Yep. You didn't bring a zipper to the mic for the full ASMR experience. True. I don't have a zipper in my office. And that's on me. I should have been prepared for all situations. Oh my god. The Foley art. I'm crying. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head... There's no blinds here. That's a curtain. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. You're lucky it ended there. Fuck. Yeah. Was that good for you? Dragon, stop it. I'm embarrassed. Oh my god. Oh, right. I look around for Robert but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember Amanda! My child! I just got an achievement called Bad Dad! It's literally bad dad slept with Robert on the first night. Oh my god, no, dragons, please. You forgot to tag the stream smut. Fuck. What did Zell and Robert do in-game that involved zippers? Fuck. Okay. Okay. So, you're familiar with zips. You're familiar with zips. Zips provide like a really good function in a lot of everyday scenarios. For example, my chair actually does have zips. I did realize that before. I do have zips in the office and I lied to you guys and I'm sorry about that. Sometimes when you're out drinking with your best friends, right? Sometimes you get really drunk and you're just friends, but you're just friends. So what friends like to do is help each other when they get home because you want to put jammies on because zips are really uncomfortable to sleep in, like on jeans or whatever. So they were just helping each other because they were both drunk. They were just friends. They were just helping each other because they were both really drunk. So they were helping each other put their pajamas on. So that is why there was the sound of zippers because they were helping each other undo their zippers to put jammies on. Need an ASMR self-explain. No, you shitters. We use that too much. Sometimes your friends let you go home with a cute ginger you were chatting up all night. Yeah. And then they put pajamas on, they went to bed, Brewster. I don't know, like they went to sleep. I don't understand, like, I don't know what you think happened. Maybe that's on you. Okay, get your mind out of the gutter. They were just best friends. Fuck me. They played Pokemon together and they caught them all. Exactly. I feel informed. I'm so glad. We should. No, there was no booty clapping. That daughter is gonna look at your wall. Oh no! Will she pick up on it? That's why I'm asking. They just caught Pokemon and went to sleep, and they were roommates. Exactly. You definitely go to bed and wake up fully clothed. They woke up with their pajamas on. Congrats to Brewster for completing the Pokedex. That's insane. Anyway, dirty mind. I do. What's the problem? So weird. Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to like compose myself. It's not working. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda! Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you got kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. I blacked out. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? Why would she... I guess, like, you'd have to... Like, he couldn't just be like, I've been out all night. Of course, Brew. She has no idea. She has no idea. They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast it's cooking. What's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Ugh. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have outdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... All right. I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. That's... Okay. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern yet resigned side-eye. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. Amanda busts out the drugs. This better work. I've never drunk pickle... I love pickles. I've never drunk pickle juice. I don't know if that would taste good. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink my pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. It tastes purely like pickle. Cute! Please! Oh my god. Hold on, I'm looking for... So I need to write some stuff down. I keep forgetting things. I need, like, every time you guys say we need to do this, like, quotes and stuff, I'm like, oh, fuck, I need to fix that. Pin this, please, and thank you. I need moderationers. Okay, I'm trying to, like, sit on this fucking thing. Okay. Hold on, quotes. Think... Pickle coffee or pickle tea? Felt like I was being challenged to be a degen in chat. I love it. I love it and I think it's perfect. Can't pin on mobile? That's fucked up. This music's pretty good. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. Hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I have never had a secret handshake with someone and I'm upset about that fact. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Is he the son? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember a lot about the goth storyline. Is he the son of the goth guy? A youth. He also looks way older than a youth. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. I would have been so attracted to this person in high school, by the way. Sigh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Sigh. Wait, does he say sigh? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow, now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be so. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Is Hugo Mr. Vega? Oh, it is. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger... Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does this thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. What? Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. I hate Colin. Yeah, I hated kids. Oh, and you're a teacher. As a kid in school, I hated that. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. See, this is why I can't be a teacher, because I'd be like, or I'll just go fuck myself, like, if they're not listening to me. Doesn't matter if it's Pride or Prejudice or Dream Daddy. Fuck Collins. So fair and based. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved, she's fine, she has a tendency to bottle things up. Oh my god, Amanda's been there for 3 hours? Because it's third period? Oh, were you meaning like she's been there for 3 hours and he's already like concerned about her behavior? I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I thought she moved schools, I remember nothing. Yeah, it is a little confusing because they just moved house, but not schools. Because like, it feels like they're moving to a whole new town because like you're meeting all these new people, but it's just because you're meeting all the people you live near, I think. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes. They ever catch that rye? Yes. He liked that. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter out to the mall? Will you buy me things? I'll buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. I'll buy you dinner. That's it. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's gone to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys are going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. This is a nice awkward conversation. Amanda is on old Twitter cringe. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Okay, she definitely likes him. Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. That was a very awkward conversation. Methinks she doth protest. Yeah, she for sure likes him. We arrive at the mall. At least it's a Noah and not Colin, you know? A big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menu. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain the memes to me? Sigh. Which meme? All memes.
Dad.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is, by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us users have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates and isn't funny. Oh shit! What up?
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Huh? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Oh, of where she threw up. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Steese had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions.
Oh.
Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several of the patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Of interest to myself? Try to find something of interest to myself. Okay. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth and Beyond. Peruse band, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin. Ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear, this is the guy! I don't know if this is attractive as thought. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Whoa, you're loud. Listen, when I bought this online, the website that said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it from you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Jeez Louise, your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're the damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. That's a really fucking... I don't know why that line really got me. Anyway, I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, are you excited for the cookout? If they're excited to beef up my grilling skills, that's funny. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of fruit and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Oh.
The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. Head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Do. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. Am I supposed to be saving? Or is it automatically saving? I don't know. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Cool. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. He looks fun.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. What a surprise. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? That's the kid's name? Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. More like his Krishb. That didn't quite work. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh, Mary and Joseph. And they're religious. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Hey.
Oh, and then Christian. Oh, wow. Whoa. Okay, the kids' names make way more sense now. I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Zell and his daughter Amanda.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time? Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. That's interesting that she's hiding that we met. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Hi, Mika. How you going? Welcome in. Ha ha ha. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. I really want to make deviled eggs, actually. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Aww.
Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Remember Dan and Phil playing this game in like 2016? What a throwback. I didn't realize they'd played it. That's amazing. I wonder if I can still find their playthrough. That's incredible.
Huh.
Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk to about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. I have hiccups again. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Goodbye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. This is awkward. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Are all the dads here? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. Dad Con! Deviled eggs fuck. I have not had them in a very, very long time. My cousin used to make them for Christmas. I've not had them since. It's Dad Con. Alright, I'm gonna do a be right back for like just a few minutes because I need to eat something really quick because I'm a little bit lightheaded. But I'll be back in 1 second. Let's do... Your mate makes them for Chrissy. And they're a show steal, I can imagine. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I want to try them. I want to have them. I genuinely don't remember what they taste like, so I do really want to have them. Okay. Alright, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. I just need to eat something real quick because I'm a little lightheaded. Yep, fueling up for dating some daddies. Appropriate dad dating fuel: bananas, pickles, hot dogs, and nuts. What do they all have in common though, Brewster? I don't get it. Okay, my assumption here, right? Also, I'm going to turn my camera off in a sec while I eat. My assumption, right? Thank you, Ragnia. Is that whatever we decide here, that's who we start a relationship with, right? So we've got Robert and Brian, Matt, Hugo and Craig, or Joseph and Damien. I kind of want to do the Matt, Hugo, and Craig because I liked all three of these characters. So let's do that. Also, let me just turn my camera off just for a sec while I eat really quickly. I need something like a PNG that I can turn on while I'm eating and stuff, since we stream through mealtime so often. Okay, Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. I didn't think about the fact I have to talk. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. To balance out, exactly. You have the perfect emotes? Please share. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Oh my god, Ragnia. They're amazing. That's perfect. I love that. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Oh, wait. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's just talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Had resistance training go the other day. Made an emote of my dream daddy because I love this game so much. I know, I've seen it. It's so cute. It's such a fun game. And I'm guessing there's there has to be multiple endings, right? Because you depending on which daddy you date. So there's so much replayability as well, which I think is really cool for a game. It's your second time seeing it. What did you think of it the first time? Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves. Wait, is River? I guess River's a pretty, gender neutral name, right? You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Okay. Oh, he does call everyone bro, right? Last time it was a friend who got it as a gag gift on Steam, so it wasn't really his thing. It was funny to watch his reactions. That's incredible. I love that. That's kind of... I watched my friend Alex play it on stream, and that was kind of a similar thing. Okay, so my favorite dad. I'm leaning... I like Craig. I think Craig is really fun. I'm not sure if I like this guy. I don't remember... Matt. I'm not sure if I like Matt. Just the conversation was really weird and awkward. And Hugo's fun. I really like Brian. I think Brian's really great. I hope we get to talk to Brian at this barbecue. I don't know. I'm leaning towards if we can romance Brian. I'm assuming you can romance all of them. I'd like to romance Brian. I just have it in my head that the Pokemon battle fucks up the romance somehow. But I don't know if that's actually true. I just have it in my head that it does. But I'd like to date all of the daddies.
Hey.
It's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. I love watching friends play games that's not up their alley. And seeing their reactions to it is always so good.
Oh.
Also, I'm very sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. The new place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. I never get too comfortable is a bit grim, right? I'd say almost done. Still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. So, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. That's really adorable, actually. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Oh, she's cool! It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Oh. Am I cool now? Yes. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're still slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Zell, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmen Cedar? Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My old college friend and, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation, like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
What the hell was that line? Sweet Manchego. Yeah, imagine living next to your teacher and him being like, you gonna get me that paper, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bestie, go away. Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoky? Of course that's his name. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I wonder what Ernest is going to look like. I'm really excited to see. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. I want to know what Ernest looks like. I don't think we've met him. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and it burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh, poor Ernest! Look at his little face! Hey everybody, sorry about that. Zell, this is my son, Ernest. Ernest looks away, sulking. His hands shoved deep in his pockets. He looks so grumpy. I definitely went to school with kids like this. Like, vividly recall kids like this. I think one of them was called Brad. Not to dox Brad. But Brad looked identical to Ernest. I was just making sure I didn't have anything in my teeth before I turned my camera back on. My chicken sandwich was yummy though. Get fucked, Brad. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. What a little shit. What an absolute little shit. Yeah, good for you, I guess. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Ernest! Ernest is, like, not well. Oh yeah, because I am totally embarrassing you. What is this face? Like, can we get that as an emote? Like, that's incredible. I'm making that an emote. Ernest Madge. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems really nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as That's about as authoritarian as you can get. Ernest desperately needs a Happy Meal. Starting a GoFundMe for Ernest's Happy Meal right now. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, they're right there. Can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that, as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Oh no. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be as a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Can't all be best friends with our kids. Just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it would be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Zell. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, we do get to meet everyone? Okay, I thought that, like, we just chose, like, one and that's who we got to meet. This is pretty good. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Zell, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at last. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. Zell, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. We fugged. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Hi, Robert. How's your hand? I mean... Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh, God. What does it mean? 50-inch? Pathetic. True. His dad's needs to step up his TV game. How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Wait, he doesn't have a child. We haven't met. I'm assuming he's got to be a dad, because it's daddies. But we haven't met the child yet. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads got to stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid, there we go. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? I mean, he's actively blinking now. Yep. I don't know if it's someone called him daddy recently. Was it us? Cannot confirm or deny. Just saying. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking the ancient cursed urn, sending his spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over Daisy. It's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, that's really cute, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait! Where did Robert go? Robert did kind of slide out. I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we could have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. I mean, I still do that. She bit people too. I sometimes. Ho ho ho. Kids, right? Oh wait, did he say oh ho ho? I said ho 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 like Santa. Anyway, gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them? Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I'm so sad that Robert doesn't want to continue our romantic tryst. Tryst? Talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead, Goth, and Beyond. By the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? No, I'm not doing a voice for this. The house always stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Sal, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design choices. Damien regards me up and down with his warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall into any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Of course, it's Bloodmarch because he looks like a fucking vampire. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. You do know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Kristen and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think it might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. I love Mary. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He is probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Well, she's a great mom. They're great parents. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I Oh, why did I say it like he detests his son? Ah, Lucian. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Zell yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Oh.
Dad, that's really interesting, Damien. Wait, they seem like vampires, but they're vegetarian. Maybe they're like Twilight vampires. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? Oh. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in... Oh, you can see it. That's so funny. Yeah. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, depends on which way you look at it. It could just be 999. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Of course, the dads are getting horny over grills. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Oh. You probably don't know this, Zell, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Bro, I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. I gotta go. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop this. It's getting too cheesy. Please stop! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I gotta go. Oh my god, is that a new pickles emote? I love that. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheese. God, I want a cheeseburger now. Fuck. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. She decides to get into the babysitting game. She'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? The fuck is Dad Book?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, pups, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen Sita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood achievement. Success. Oh, that's chapter 1 done. Wait, how many chapters are in this? Just trying to see how many... chapters there are. Oh, it's not like telling me. There's only an achievement for chapter 1. I'm just trying to figure out if we play, if like we're gonna finish it today or not, pretty much. Oh. There's only an achievement for chapter 1. Okay, maybe that's just like the intro bit. I don't know. That's fine. Okay. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I think we will probably finish today because we're gonna pick a dad now and we're gonna date that dad. I think. Hi, Giga Silas. How you going? You love this game? Hell yeah. I love that for you. This is my first playthrough of it and I'm really enjoying it. It's been really fun. We've just done the barbecue. So now I'm gonna pick a dad to date, I think. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me, felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Waking up with iced coffee, hell yeah, I love that. I also woke up with an iced coffee this morning. It was delightful. And I'm doing good. I'm vibing. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Oh, that's nice. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Oh my god, that reminds me. I ordered, I can't remember if it was from a burger place. Anyway, they were vegetarian wings, so they were made with cauliflower instead of chicken. Holy shit, they were so fucking yum. Like, my mouth is watering thinking about them. They were so good, and they had this really nice, like, creamy sauce with them as well. Oh my god, so yummy. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silent for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I'll never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. They were so good, dude. Oh, my mouth is literally watering thinking about them. I need to learn to make stuff like that because that kind of food is so good. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for throw a party. See how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I am tapped out, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Jeez Louise. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I don't understand. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Sounds like Gordon Ramsay. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her to be better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only not... assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. So, sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Ugh, yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Aunt, see, we're angry, but look at our beautiful face. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I don't know. You weren't responding, and it was just like when you're dad. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that ever again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices good. I also thought about it and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Stice. Hold on, it's Elstis, so I should be saying Team Stice, right? Yeah. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile of my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, in brackets, sleep. Netflix and grill is funny. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island. Yup. I read that as dessert 3 times before I figured it out. What would it be? Grill, The Lost Shaker of Salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. Don't need anything my survival skills have trained me. A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Dad arms, tennis shoes with long socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Me too, Ragnar. That's why I was like, huh? I think that would be delightful. Strong dad arms? Any daddies? Any strong daddy arms? Okay. Technical writer for manuals and instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, and the president of space. Good father's nice. I don't like the first two. President of space is funny. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Old comedies that haven't aged well is funny. What's your ideal date? Napping, doing a puzzle, a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Napping together, I like that one. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I think that's funny. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I spend a lot of my time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee or lawnmower modifications. I like that one. Although the grill one's great. Profile complete. Desert island. Okay, hear me out, right? You might be familiar with some of these options are very funny. I just picked the ones that made me laugh the most. I didn't really consider what dad they would be attractive to. Thank you so much for redeeming Zellsplane on a desert island. So, a desert island is a specialty dessert that's made in Australia by some really famous chefs, whose names have never been revealed to the public. And they made a world record breaking dessert that was the size of the state of Tasmania. People not familiar with Tasmania may not know that it exists. Some people, people not familiar with Australia may not know that Tasmania exists, is what I tried to say. I don't know if I achieved that. Anyway, for those of you not familiar with it, it's a small island. Smallish island. And the dessert was so big that they had to legally declare it an island. It was made out of purely Tim Tams and what's another Australian thing? Hold on. This is not my best Zellsplane. It was made out of Tim Tams stuck together with Vegemite. And it actually, so it was placed next to Tasmania just for size comparison. But then it actually collapsed in, causing the destruction of several machinery items holding it together. And unfortunately, that is why their names have never been revealed to the public, because it destroyed so many things. But that is what a desert island is. That wasn't my strongest Zellsplane. Spoiler, it was Bam, yeah. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome. You've got dads. What is this? Hi, Zell. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay. That's why he's so mad. He just wants recognition. That's so true. Okay, this is where we pick the dad that we're gonna date. I'm leaning towards Matt. I'm leaning towards Matt or Craig. Or Brian? You just want Brian because Brian looks like you. You want to date yourself. I do kind of want to date Brian though. It's these three. It was, yeah, it's maybe Matt. I don't know. Let's do Matt. Okay. Avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. See, that's got me. Coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away? What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Okay, I think this person was made for me. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Yeah, for free coffee, that's the only motivation. Spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree it's a bad idea? Yeah, let's message Matt. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. I want the bean juice. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you're allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever. Let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh yeah, true. Cool little indie pop punk rock band. Yeah, let's go. Let's date this guy. What did it say? I log off dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock? Is that progressive rock? I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of my day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Mullets are cool. You make mullets cool, Q. Your hair looks great. Fucking love it. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, just want you to know that I'm here for you and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that, but I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seem pretty ashamed when I found out those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your traffic. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What is Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it. And definitely don't go on 3 or 4 dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Oof. Oof. Big oof. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. That's big oof, mate. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready, I was born ready. Well, it's been a while. Let's be honest with him. Oh, man, I got to admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my hair from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Zell, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they're into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Oh my gosh. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. Seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. That sucks. Now I feel weird. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pub Canada's premier punk rock outfit? I ran out of breath. Tally-ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but it also turns into a hug. Your mum doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Zell. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Zell cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as it is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Oh.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band?
Hey.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll say once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. This is awful. I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters, is it?
Hey.
Jesus. Did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to make conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Drop it. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20, a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. What? What the heck is happening?
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if this terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. We're holding hands. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I did not realize dads had tiny bladders. Good to know. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. Really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which is actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. The tiny dad bladder is meant to be a secret? Damn, dude. You got called out, my guy. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays her first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Do I get a mini game of trying to get through to him? I was joking. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I got to get there without being trampled. What?
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
Oh, I'm trying to get health. This is actually really funny.
So
how am I meant to get through without getting hit? This is so hard. I hope everyone likes the song that we're listening to.
Risking content ID. To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song.
Oh, it's a real band. Hey, stop hitting me.
The song is great and the video is tight. Just take it from me.
I don't really understand how
It's
this
like
game works at all.
Footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool.
Like, I don't know
It's
how to...
kind
Oh,
of
here we
hard
go.
to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
Oh, I missed that one completely. Whoopsies.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content?
Why did that guy just run directly into me? Hello?
You streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd. I don't know what my... Like, whoopsies. Oh.
But really,
Whoa! That's pretty good.
is a serious
S Plus is a good one.
But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no. This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but is nowhere to be found. Shoot, well I guess I should keep look. I'm bumped into from behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi Megan, how are you? Out of nowhere a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me. Where's my mouse gone? And I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up to my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither! Can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. I'm good, Megan. I'm good. How was your holiday period? This song needs to stop. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I couldn't read with that music playing in my ear. I was struggling so hard. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Besides the freezing, oh no! I'm glad it was good otherwise. I'm sorry you had a snowstorm. That sounds scary. And yes, I have had a lovely holiday period. And I'm off work until the 3rd, which I'm very excited about. So I'm having a lovely break, and I'm glad you had a good one. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man.
Oh.
I saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking this off. The youths will finally accept me. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale. He likes us! We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Hey dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. These guys look like a band. Thanks. Well, see you around. What a brief interaction we just had. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but is already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. Just lean back, spread my arms, just like that. I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead, just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I know a bunch of people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mum's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fashion consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign films. Oh, big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles. Oh, because he likes subtitles. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The brekkie I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfy in every situation, always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. Oh, what a nice date. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Oh, that was, I don't know if it was a date. It was a date. We're dating daddies. It was a date. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Seemed like a date. I will take it. It was a date. It was a date for shoresies. We held hands. Hey Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. That's so cute. Try to drive in a way where you never have to... Oh, damn it. Oh, we got graded? What's the difference between dad points and daddy points? What's the difference between dad and daddy points? Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda, she yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you won this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. What? Brew. So, dude. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. What's the difference between a dad and a daddy? One has more letters. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. With the points? I don't know. Because it was the exact same amount. I think. Father and boyfriend points? Oh. And we just happened to get the exact same amount? Interesting. Oh, that makes sense though, huh? Some more letters. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Look, I don't actually know how to see. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweaty. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner? Your choice. Whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rita with a view. Can't say I'm mad. That's actually such a perfect dinner. I would love that. Kind of really tree t-shirt. Isn't she sick? She's so cool. We have such a cool kid. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down, you're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. Thought I told her to chew with her mouth closed. Wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. That's really cool. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. I had a bad roommate. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake get a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Oh, she's getting emotional. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. That's so sweet.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Welcome. You've got dads. Oh, we got messages? Oh. You've read that? Hello, Amanda's dad. Hello. I don't want to talk to you. Just been listening and I just looked at how stunning our dad is again. How attractive is our dad? Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? Feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father. Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda. Are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. This is like my dream, is to own a really cozy coffee shop like this. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. Snap, this is the big announcement. Also, hello, welcome. How are you, lovely? And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? He's like trying to warn Pablo off her. That's really funny. I know, Snap. I know. I wouldn't call it witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, although not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. I don't really know what to do here. Hey, witch house is actually a nuanced form of music that many people enjoy, and I think our dear Pablo here should be proud to be making. Or technically making, since he's only done the logo so far. Yeah. Also, I've never listened to witch house before. Zell! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five, as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. Oh, you're sick? With a sore throat? Oh no. Just wake up from medicine and nap to pee. Oh no, Snap, I'm sorry you're sick. It's just like a cold? That's really rough. When's that? Well, we have to pull it out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Americano football, decaf for cutie, Father John Misto. A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah. Puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke off Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy and the drink is named after... And I was... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Jeez Louise. So gay, but also out. Okay, well, I'm glad it's nothing else, but yeah, that's really fucking annoying. Scratchy throats are the worst. I feel like that's the worst part of any, like, being sick, hey? But I hope you're feeling better soon, because that's rough. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Been drinking broth like water and it's much better. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. It's because you're gonna date and kiss and stuff. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Oh. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. I did. Thank you. It was really good. Little bit of traveling, not too much, and got to see family and stuff, so it was lovely. Did you have a good one? I hope you did with baby and stuff. Hope you guys had a lovely holiday time. Trying to decide if I need Panadol. Can't decide if my head hurts. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. My mouth is so dry from reading out all the dialogue. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. Oh. I have a few records, actually. It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. Felt sure it was still nice when my cousins bringing their spouses and boyfriends made me want to cry, all grown up. Oh, that is so emotional. It is really weird. We were looking at, like, because my brother and his partner had a baby last year in like October. And so we were comparing photos of the baby's first Christmas to this year, like seeing him this year. And it's so weird how, like, it's just, yeah, super, super weird to see how much they grow up. Hey. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we'd have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favourite songs? I remember my mum doing that. It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. Passage of it is, isn't it? It's crazy. It's so crazy. And it's nice to have like a point like Christmas to be able to like look back and compare as well. I think that's really cool too. I guess Christmas and birthdays and other holidays was like a good like time to sort of do that. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, whatever the fuck that is, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Oh, cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple, cookies and cream. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Oh, Power Violence, Cherry Blossom, Spring Creek Fireball, Camouflage, Daffodil, Spring Creek Fireball. What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain. Rain 110%. Hi, how you going? Thank you, Snap. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. I really hope you feel better soon. I'm glad you're drinking a lot of liquids, though. Hopefully that helps. What's going on? What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Fear I don't deserve happiness, won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food? Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. This is Evil Friends by Portugal, the man. Danger Mouse came on this album to produce it. And I think it was the perfect blend of what PTM does and what Danger Mouse does. Super fun, super catchy, you'll love it. Oh dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Sounds great.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig. Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Watching movies any nice. What movies have you guys been watching? Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Zell. Zell, this beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. The Third Wave's going to do a special acoustic performance. I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it, right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record when we head out of the store. I love this. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I'm in a record store like that since Vans had shared carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor, I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Whoa, I need more caffeine. Knives. Oh my god, I was talking about those games the other day. I've not watched those movies and I really, really want to. I'm actually gonna see if I have a Red Bull in the fridge behind me, because I definitely need more caffeine. Did you like them? Tell me what you thought of them. And also, are they Christmas movies? Damn it. I don't have a Red Bull in this fridge. I need to go and get one. Be right back. Mute. Okay, I'm back. Grab me one too. Yeah, I'm sending it over right now, bro. Good twists and turns. Show how greedy and selfish people can be when it comes to... Ooh, good guy wins. Not really Christmas movies, but I would recommend. Okay. The reason I asked if they were Christmas movies is because I know a few people have watched them recently, and I was like, oh, are they like a Christmas movie? But maybe it's just a coincidence that I know a few people have watched them. But I'm glad you're enjoying them. I definitely want to watch them. I know Tech just watched the second one, I think, with the Renos. But yeah, I need to watch the first one before I watch that. Here we go. Oh, they're on Netflix. Okay, that's probably why. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I almost dropped my Red Bull everywhere. That would have been so embarrassing. Especially after I've just cleaned my desk mat. All that stuff and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments in my life. Sorry, I stopped at such a weird point in the game. I just really needed coffee, clearly. Or caffeine, sorry. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is so special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. That's really sweet. I feel like I like blew my nose when I went out there, and I'm so worried I've like rubbed lipstick everywhere. and then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. That's really nice. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Yes, do you like the character I designed? Aren't they beautiful? Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know, but I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Very cool. Thank you so much, Arm. Surprisingly enough, I toned that down. There was a lot more going on, and I fixed some of it to make it less intense. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Hey.
Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? He, him. He, him. I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of the deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
Huh?
Oh, here's our guy. I was gonna say, I feel like, yeah, it would be legalized, but anyway. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters. Shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman. Oh! Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is leg... Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Sight mutually assured destruction? Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Took, how are you? We're dreaming some daddies. We're dating the dreamiest of daddies right now. Right, now that formalities are out of their way, let's make a deal. Sigh. Alright, how much do you want? One what?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's forget this ever happened. That's very cheap. I won't tell your dad if you don't. I feel like that's cheap. I mean... It's not legal here, and I've never bought it here. So I don't actually know how much it costs, but I feel like a bag of weed for $10 is very cheap. I don't know. You love this game? Took, this is my first playthrough, and I'm having a great time. Point of view, you get a call for a drug deal. Goku asks Narc shows up. What are you doing? Lucian hands me a bag of something, disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. It smells like genuine drugs. Yes, siree. Depends on how big the bag is. I guess so. That's true. If it's like tiny. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place. Took this as Matt is my favorite daddy. Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drug. Why is it being said like that? And we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Took, who's your favorite daddy? Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Oh no. Yeah, I was going to say they're not going to know how to do this. Matt pulls out some of the rolling papers and sprinkles some on the some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. Okay. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. Joint. It's called a joint. He hands me a lighter and the blunt. There we go, I think, and I take it. Brian is your favorite? Yeah, Brian's great. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that getaway drug, rip that golf fairway. These are all incredible. Nice, nice. Hugo is a close second. Yeah, I like Hugo. I was tossing up, yeah, between Hugo and Matt, but I picked Matt. I like Matt. Open up the nuggets. Oh! Is that a word? Yes. I light the joint and inhale deeply. Whoopsies. Whoopsie did not like that. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much or am I just a baby? Oh, I'm so sad he didn't like that. Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy this music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We travelled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without somebody by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. Long hours on the road, missing a family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favourite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a little quiet coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. Not really sure what to say. Couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Igor Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for the Scarminus Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyways, here's wonderful. Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated nonetheless. All right, buddy, can you top that?
Hey.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Hey.
No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Oh, he was... Are they eggplants? Hello? Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. You gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks.
Hey.
Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. How did our day go? Oh, we haven't finished it. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the desk and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Whoa.
No. I'm Dad. Amanda collapses onto the floor. Promise myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight. It was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play the open mic night that's happening at his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the colour of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any colour they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night.
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit. We did so good. We got an A. Let's go. We're dating this dad so hard. Well, it's been a long day. 69. Let's freaking go. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Nope. I would not do that. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I would leave her alone. I'll ask one question and it should give me another option to leave her alone. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Okay. Alright, I'll leave you be. Back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle onto the toaster and slams the freezer door. God damn. She won't look at me. Yikes. So anything big going on at school today? Nope. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? Nope. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes a still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, that was loud. Hello? Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over. And this is beautiful. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It's strawberry. Amanda gives you a big old hug. Grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh, no.
Guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R.
Yes.
Okay, best friend. Got it. Hell yeah. I'm gaming.
Yeah.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? Oh my god. Okay. And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But because we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Dad.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. It's so mean. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. Oh. Yeah, I know. So I storm over and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. A nacho on her shirt, sorry. Because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know. Okay, got it. Grace is the one who nobody really likes, so I guess it's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed. I just wanted to get out of there. Yo, if I walked into that situation, I would not have the guts to go up at all. So the fact that she went up and said, you guys suck, like hopefully they feel crappy about that. That's so mean. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day. And immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Oh, I feel so sorry for her. This sucks. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months, so I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. She left me on read, and then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. I bet Emma P fucking told everyone. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think he lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me. Now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I most expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. This is actually making me so sad for Amanda. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody just decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Holy shit. I almost started crying. Then I feel so bad for Amanda. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thank you for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. It's absolutely not. Mandy, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings, I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. Look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yep.
Ah,
Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you,
I
Amanda.
love you too, Dad.
This this whole conversation has made me so emotional because that's so mean. Like, that's so mean of her friends. That's really shitty.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We've got dads. Oh, I can click on it to have a conversation. Zell, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning. It was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. High school really does suck. And like, I went to school with people that would do that to other people, and I was definitely like, not even just high school, primary school, like definitely the one that was like left out of shit. And like the whole, even the fact that one of them like sent screenshots, like it's just so petty and it just makes me so sad. Like I really feel for Amanda. Like it really sucks. Polk, welcome back. Are you still working? Life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, there's a certain time which nobody will bat going out buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. Oh, wait. Is this how this works? That's interesting. What's our body count? Still only one. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream. Spend a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against a wall of the convenience store. A better ability to go to. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. Shocked you even have to ask Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, and I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue. Okay. This is like vape stuff, right? There's 2 L's in Zelstis. There is, because I couldn't get the username with just the 1 L. It's so annoying, but I mean, it's fine. I don't mind it. Want ice cream? So do I, actually. But I still like Zell with 1 or 2 L's. It doesn't matter how people spell it. I don't mind. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Only noticed because Daddy Wish.com Goku has 2 L's. Yeah. Yeah. Everything gets me in the mood for ice cream. Same. Explain electrolytes. Okay. You might be familiar with lights, right? You might have heard of lights. So lights are things that are in your house and they can help you see. So electrolytes are a special version of them that are powered by electric eels. So they are called electrolytes for short, or like for smushing together. There's a term for that. I can't remember what it is. Just because it's like more convenient, right? And I think like they're safer. They're a safer form of light as well. That's what electrolytes are. Didn't mean to make a link. Didn't know that. You're welcome. Conjunction. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm pretty good at explaining stuff. And everything I say is for sure, definitely 100% absolutely true. Thank you so much. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Thanks. I'm drinking a Red Bull at the moment because I need more caffeine. But I've had like a Pepsi as well, and I'm drinking water. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Oh, Puck, it has to do with announcement. So essentially, in a nutshell, how do I explain it really quickly? So you can add a game to the wheel, or you can remove a game from the wheel of like choices that are coming up. So the next 15 games are on a wheel, and then they're just randomly spun. And you can remove an ad using channel points, pretty much, for the challenge. I don't even know what I have in my eye, but bloody hell, it's itchy. Is Horizon Zero Dawn on the... Oh, so, on the list? Yeah, it should be. So we do also have... I don't have the list linked anywhere. Yes, it is. It is on the list. Brewster? Do not encourage people. They have to make their own choice. Spock, that's secret. Exactly. It's a secret. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I feel like you'll love it, but no hard feelings if you do not. I'm very excited to play it, Pock. So the list is made up of all the games that... Thank you, Brew. The list is made up of all the games that fall into certain category, but also like are in my Steam library. But there's certain criteria. But yeah, the idea is to play through all of them. Your wife and daughter look like twins, my friend said. Well, I replied they were separated at birth. Love that. Love that. How you going, Lord? Just relaxing? Hell yeah. I am... Oh, did I just click out of the game? I'm kind of doing the same. Just kind of chilling. Playing some daddy dating stuff. Is it Monday, Tuesday? It's a mystery. I think it's Tuesday. I see. Okay, look, I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. Bub? Oh, he's playing Pokemon at the moment, isn't he? Hope is weaning. I like popcorn. Gigs? Same. What is your favorite kind of popcorn? Needed this emote. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. I don't think that sentence makes sense. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy from some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Never met him in my life. I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that? Wait, I thought Ernest was Hugo's son. What? Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this. Ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. Salt and vinegar? Hell yeah. Caramel? Hell yeah. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland, scavenging for... So I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say. Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Okay, so he is... Okay, I was so confused for a second. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Child, I will end you. Hey, Zal, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Hey. Bad boy, daddy. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Or maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everyone. He even stole your wallet. Pat my back pocket. Pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. What are you doing? Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Oh. Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectful amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Zoe. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. Valid. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Zah. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like... use a chain like back in your Scar days. Amazing. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. Do not say you want his ice cream. Do not say you want his... Please. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Oh.
Welcome.
Okay.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. All right, let's go on our last day with Matt. I'm assuming it's last day because there's 3 hearts to collect, right? They are, aren't they? I think they're great. They're also attractive. That might have been a legitimate Freudian slip. Holy crap, Pock, that's amazing. I love that so much. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. It's called masking tape for a reason. Okay, cool. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together recently. After we went... I need to stop drinking bubbly drinks on stream. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping for the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 8. Oh, I didn't realize that was what the store was called. And it's also 7, not 8, my bad. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. While she did end up taking her to one of those scream cry dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go, a truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot. So it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. That's really sweet. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I are busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird, ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Ready to go, pups? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. Oh my god, Astro. First of all, are we not the daddiest of dads? And I don't know who would be your type. Maybe Craig might be your type, or... Craig or the religious one? I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. Listen, we aren't picky. I just want to be loved at this point. Astro, I'm actively moving in with you to marry you. Thank you so much. For example, you're not allowed mixed florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. It's the trash. Fine. Throw out the trash sandals. I reluctantly walk over to the trash in the kitchen. These sandals, we've been through a lot together. I should say a few words. Can I get an arranged marriage next? Of course, Puck. Of course. Describe to me your perfect man, and I'll pair you with someone. Real or imaginary? The person I pair you with. You carried me when no one else could, sandals. I don't know who I am without you. Thank you for your service. You carried me when no one else could, sandals. I don't know if I was going to cough again. I think it stopped. You know, there's that old story about footprints in the sand, and when there was only one pair of footprints, that's when I was wearing you. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I've never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pub concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Zell! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Vale is playing a set. What? It's Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go and find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon. The back room of the Coffee Spoon. Sorry. Where I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you could make it, Sal. Wouldn't miss it for the world. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable... Okay, well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Vale, opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries, and then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it. They're playing a 3-person acoustic set. Wait, who is the person in green? The person in green is a teenager. They are a child. But they are Hugo's young friend, which sounds weird. This also is not Hugo, this is Matt. Their style is really cool. Hugo and Matt look very similar. So this is Pablo. Yeah, their style is great. I reckon they look amazing. That's one of the things I will say about this game. They've done such a good job at creating such different characters. And it makes this so much more fun to play as a game. Because it's like, it's not like a copy-paste. It's not like we're literally like, you know how the Bachelorette always has the same copy-paste men on it? It's not like we're watching that. Like, this is way more fascinating and interesting. You don't even know your dream daddy's name. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I want green hair to that. I know. It looks so good. I love that how it's like kind of darker up here and then it like ombres out almost. I'm having a hard time over here, guys. Ooh. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall, over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. That is a yikes. They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play. Come on, Matt. You should play. Ah, shit. No, I can't. I really, really can't. I'll play. What are you doing? What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Scumminess Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Oh my god. I thought that was like in my house for a second. Scar comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Zell. Well. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. So, no, it does not. Wow. Yeah, I have one right here. No, thank you, good sir. In-game. Unless? Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as Scar is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. You need that on a shirt? What, your unending thirsts will be the end of you? Yeah, say less. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you. I owe you big time. Yes, you do. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you brought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to God, I agreed to pull out my scar. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt, my hot friend. Dad, I love you and support you, but we left Scar behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this? I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs a mic and addresses us all. Oh, yes, pull out that scar. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly before we do this this scar mini game, which I'm assuming is gonna be a mini game. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, put on some scar first? Damn, I should have. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Winnie is like my sister's dog. Somehow had multiple cloths down the passageway. I'm not sure where she got them from, but I've picked them up now. I should have put the scar on because that would have been better than the do, 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 do. Okay. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth. And that makes me even more nervous because you want to give me a little kiss. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt. So, let me just bring out a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Mouth! Thank you, everyone. This one is called Which House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo, whoa, hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in a reverse. Whoa. I don't even know how to read that sentence properly. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. I'm so hot. I think I need to get another ice pack. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk in my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mum for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 tiers now? Years, I meant years, 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. Oh, I shouldn't have told you all that I'm sweating, I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Vinyl Fantasy 7 takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colourful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. Look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the Third Waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spill the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad, I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock 'em dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. As all improv should. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, Zell. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. That's us. That's us. Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scarminess Manifesto, Zell Steese. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Zell. You can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone, Five Iron Freddy, Thomas Kalnoki. The crowd claps politely. Oh, someone got horny. I sit down at the piano. It's a lot of keys. So many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Oh my god. Deep breath. How hard can it be? No, this fucking minigame's gonna suck.
Tickle that ivory.
Oh no. I'm really nervous. Please sing along. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, oh. Huh? What is this minigame? What is this minigame? What am I meant to be doing? Wait, no, I'm not singing along. Everybody ska. Everybody ska. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Get beamed up to the Star Trek Enterprise. Everybody. I'm not singing. No. Piano solo? Thanks, everybody. Doing your best deserves an S. This looks like a nightmare. You don't sing. I don't sing. Wait. What was that mini game? I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Scar really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody Scar. Everybody Scar! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to this song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. Oh my god. S for Scar. No one sings, everyone makes content though. I'm not singing on this Twitch. Ever. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty, to the Star Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteen wrote in high school. Make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat. Head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Stella. Or Stella? It was Stella, right? I don't know. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. Scar, you might be familiar with Disney. So Scar is actually a Disney villain. In the movie The Lion King, which is a kids movie made by Disney in the 90s. There have been sequels, but Scar appears in the first movie, The Lion King, as the villain and the one who killed Mufasa. And that's what Scar is. It's funny because every time this game has said Scar, I've thought of Scar from The Lion King. I take back what I said about Scar. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we looked toward the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Learn so much tonight. Australians add and take away R's from words. Yeah, pretty much. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me be able to do this again? Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. Yeah, it is Matt with one T, which is very strange. Yeah. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me.
Hey.
That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Did they make industrial darkwave Scar? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. Not weird, wrong. Fair, so fair. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmen Cedar to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yep, go have fun. Just please don't wake up any of the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmen Cedar bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. There are still errors in this dialogue, which is very strange for an old game. Hey, Matt.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. Kiss him about it. Exactly, Brewster. Only if he adopts extra tea. People do change their names when they get married. That is true. That's true. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. First names though? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just used to, I've only ever seen Matt with 2 T's. That would be wild. Oh, Pog, why the sad emote? Wait, I'm stuck in this game. Why sad? Not allowed to be sad. I've never been married, I wouldn't know. Oh, well, now I'm sad. I'll set you up with someone, Pog. Just come to Australia. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his truck. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from threads to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designers fit for a king. Phoebe did it on Friends, though. Changed her first name when she got married? Oh, true. I'm supposed to arrange marriage, Pock. True. I've got a few people in mind for you, Pock. Don't worry about it. How do you feel about Scar? That kid's gonna go far. We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter to kiss. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Say less. I am the PowerPoint queen. Oh! I remember that, scene, but I didn't have context as why. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. When I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. That's really sad. Oh, yes, Princess, exactly. Pear popcorn will be served. The best kind of popcorn. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I'm gonna cry. I hadn't felt like that for a long time until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh my god, we got a little smooch. Oh god, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Oh.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Oh my god. There we've got the black screen. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. No, I'm not doing ASMR. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Oh, whoopsies. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Let's go back to my place. Ayo? Oh my god, that was a good fucking date, dude. That has to be an S, right? Hello?
Even Pitchfork would like that.
A B? In this community? That's some B for bullshit. How was that? Fucking stupid ass. B for bullshit. I was like, that has to be an S. We did so good at dating. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Zell. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No, you asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. Tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Ugh. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I led Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal out of it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it would be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons, and bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. Oh. This is nice. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments, so consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? That's sick, actually. Sounds like that crab fishing show, Deadliest Catch. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that, but that sounds incredible. Surprised we invited all the daddies because sure, yeah, all these people that, like, this one definitely has had nothing to do with her. Brian has had very little to do with her, like, the old mate, Joseph. Sure is fully customizable down to the type of Mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Zal, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud. I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. I don't know why he's suddenly got this accent. Each one of them are fine quality screen printed with the logo and visage, a world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mum's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Zell, Brian, you made it. Ha, I don't pass up on good Mac. We should all get ice cream cake there, I said it. That was so brave of you to say, and honestly, I agree and I support you wholeheartedly. I'm doing a grocery order after stream, and I'm going to order ice cream cake. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Oh my god. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This is Nova. Hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Nice.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and... Oh, we didn't meet these girls. Okay, peek out behind Craig. Because we didn't go on a date with Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces, ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe, if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that would be great. Well, see you later. Okay, weirdo. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Zell. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo the way she would just like yeet it across the screen. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Pew pew. Thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. You still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa.
Come on, Zell. You know what this was. You were an object to me in the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we're on the same page here. At least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. Okay, why did we invite our one night stand to our daughter's graduation party? I'll catch you around. Okay. Bye. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I would have dobbed on that little shit. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you've got to establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. Try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Come and see he is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. That's nice. Better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. Excuse me. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? I suggest saxophone or trombones if you want to hide in the crowd, though. True. That is true. Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything,
Huh.
but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Zell, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Zell's playing crying? Jesus. I'm struggling to Zell's playing crying because I've never cried. But from what I hear, it's an event that occurs in the body where you suddenly leak from every orifice, and you're just uncontrollably leaking and leaking at strong emotions. So that's what I believe crying is. You just leak constantly, whether you're happy, whether you're sad. It's constant leaking. There you go, you're welcome. I hope that Zell's playing improves my improv skills for you guys' benefit, you know? Kind of shocking, all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Boys, including the girls, gays, and theys. Yes, yes. When I'm like boys or whatever, or like dude, like stuff like that, it absolutely includes everybody. Boys is a feeling, right? It's a vibe. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. I just got... Oh, the good Amanda... Wait, there's a bad Amanda ending? That makes me sad. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been wanting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Okay. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Obviously everything worked out with the Emmas. This is so pretty. Oh my god. This is my dream backyard. This kind of tree with a little lake around it with lilies. Like lily pads, sorry. This is like my dream. I would love this so much. And the lights. Oh, and it's not even like massive, right? Like it's... Oh, I want to be rich so I can afford things like that. Please, thank you so much. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party. Reminds me of Mulan. Yes. Oh my god, it really does. Looks like Bluey. What's Bluey? I don't know what Bluey is. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Come and see his middle school graduation's coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. He has nice tattoos. Hey, I just wanted to say that...
Hey.
Oh gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here it goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Hey.
You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the scar, although that was really cute. Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure. And I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing and the music singing And actually pretty much everything related to music. You're supposed to know Bluey by law, aren't you? I thought Australia... Wait! Any other Aussies in chat? Do you know what Bluey is? But I can organise a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Oh,
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. Why did he just go, oh? That... I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels pretty great to be writing again. Have we been lied to? Wait, you know what Bluey is? What is it? Is it like a kid's show? Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you're comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I've been working on in the studio later. You know, I'm going to insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Oh! That was so beautiful. Dream, Daddy. Dream. Parents are obsessed. Adults like it too. It's an awesome show. I'm looking it up. Oh! I know who that is. Yeah. I've never watched it, but I do know that. Dream, Daddy. Who's it gonna be? What a fucking banger. Alright, I'm gonna have a look at the achievements we didn't get. Dream, Daddy. Who's it gonna be? It's very emotionally mature. Okay. Wait, Erica, is she? Oh, was she in the credits? Okay. Oh, so all of the achievements pretty much are just going on the dates with all of the daddies. Robert Dates is called Knife Dad. But there's also like fishing and like golf and stuff. And if you get the bad ending, it's World's Okayest Dad. I didn't realize you could fuck that up. I only tiny bit wish we saw the secret weird ending. I know. I kind of wanted to do it. Maybe we might do it another day, maybe. Daddy. We are not 100%ing it today. No. This is it. This is the end of stream. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my God. That was hot. I'm assuming, right, that they give you the option to date more of the dads. Right, like, we can probably go back. We're not going to do it today, but I'm just wondering about the save file. Oh, mini games. Oh, you unlock them. Okay, that's cool. Nah. Oh, okay, so these are where it saves all of the auto. Okay. Oh, well, that's cool. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Wrong choice only run. That could be fun to do, actually. You can see the cloth. This is what Winnie had that she was playing with in the hallway. Okay. Let me... Daddy. Alright. The music is so loud. It's currently on 4%. Okay. So, just a reminder that not only do we have the Steam Clean happening next year, we also have, and Stream Elements has just popped it in the chat before as well, Grassroots is still open for nominations until the 2nd of January. So I will be shilling that link all week. I think it would be so fucking fun to do like some of the Steam Clean on the front page of Twitch. I think it would be amazing. This is like the biggest thing. The Steam Clean is the biggest like thing production wise and just work wise and energy wise that I've done as a streamer, probably that I've done as a content creator. So I'm really, really excited to do it, and I think doing it on the front page would be sick. So if you like my content, I would love if you went and nominated me for Grassroots. Okay, so stream plan for the rest of the week, which I've already forgotten, even though I haven't even posted it. We're posting it after stream because I couldn't post it because we hadn't announced the Steam Clean yet. So, I will be back tomorrow playing a game called One Shot, which I'm very, very excited about. I've had it for like a really long time, since it came out, I think. It says I have 9 hours like playtime on it. I don't think I actually do. But it's like it just visually looks really cool. Let me pull up where is it? Let me pull up the description. One Shot is a surreal, top-down puzzle/adventure game with unique gameplay capabilities. You're to guide a child through a mysterious world on a mission to restore its long-dead son. The world knows you exist. So it looks beautiful. Like, it looks like sort of Undertale vibes. But yeah, it looks amazing. So I'm very, very excited to play that. So we're going to be playing that tomorrow. And then we'll be off Thursday and back Friday. But yeah, I'll post a schedule in the server right after stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Today's stream has been so much fun. I was super, super nervous to announce the Steam Clean just because I feel like we've been talking about it or the mods and I have been talking about it for so long. I've wanted to, I've just wanted to, I've just wanted to do it like for so long, and it's so exciting to finally have announced it and be talking about it with you guys. So we are, okay, he's still going. Cool. We're going to raid into someone who I don't often get to raid into because of time zones. We're going to go and raid into, Wild OK Cat Hippo Man, who's one of my good friends. He's currently playing Pokemon Scarlet, doing PvP. So let me queue up the raid. Heard of him? Yeah. Heard of him once or twice, you know. But yeah, grab those raid messages if you're coming over. Where the fuck is the raid message? Hello? How have I lost this button? Raid message, Jesus. Yeah, it's exactly that man. Grab the raid messages. Let's go over and show him some love. Currently playing PvP, Pokemans. But yeah, let's go over there and send some love. Like I said, back tomorrow, same time, different game. Thanks for dating dads with me. Thanks for being supportive of the Steam Clean. I'm going to have this song stuck in my head for the rest of the day, and I can't wait for that. Yeah. I appreciate you guys. I'm ready to clean up my Steam library with you next year. Can't wait to get very intimately close with all of you as we stream pretty much every day next year, I think. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Grab those red messages. Let's send Hip Hop some love. Bye.